Hello. How's it going? It's programming time again. I feel like we haven't programmed in a pretty long time, so it's good to be back. What I'd really like to focus on for this stream is really getting down the networking aspect of things, because right now, if you go play on the actual game server, and your latency is about like 100 or so milliseconds, it just feels kind of laggy. I mean, if I play with what I have right now, it actually doesn't feel too bad, I suppose. But that's because my latency is like 4 against my dev server, right? That's why it feels pretty good. But yeah, the problem is on the other server, it doesn't feel as good because latency's too high. So we should try to fix that. And so I've been reading this tutorial. Well, it's not so much a tutorial as it is just like a blog post about networking. And there's some good ideas on how to address this. So basically, the first thing we'll need to do is we'll need to run the client's movement locally. Because right now, if you remember how it works, basically in the main scene, when you hey, yeah, you can check out my cool commands. I just say what I'm working on in case you want to take a peek at the document yourself. But yeah, so the idea, right, is that yeah, these bots, I should probably block anyone that says like big follows or something, huh? Yeah, I just started the stream. How do you find me so fast? I guess that's what bots are, though. But yeah, so if you remember how input works right now, basically, as the game does updates, we calculate your movement and we just send that off to the server right away. And then server side, when it receives the input, it passes it along to the game room, and the game room takes that input and basically puts it on this unprocessed input queue. And basically, the world updates every, I think I have it set to every 100 milliseconds or so. I believe it's, the server update time is 100 milliseconds, I think. Yeah, 100 milliseconds is how often the server runs. And it runs world update. And that basically just goes through the input queue and runs the simulation, sticking in the player's input at the right times. So that's pretty much how it works right now. But the problem is, and then after this, it'll send an update to the clients. But the problem is that you gotta wait to see, you have to wait to see your movement. So, basically once your latency gets to a certain amount, it feels really laggy, because you press the button, there's a round, you go to the service, and then the service has to get your input and schedule it, and then it has to respond to you. And if your round trip is, if your latency is like 100 milliseconds, then you're looking at around 200 milliseconds before you even see your input, which is not great. Not great at all. Instead, we'd like to see it immediately. And so what we'll do is we'll run the client's movement locally, and then basically we'll use these sequence numbers for input events. That way the service can tell you if it's processed your input in the last update it sent. And on the service side, we will have to keep track of more state, because we essentially want to let the clients input their commands into the past. That way, because the client is going to see all of the bullets in the other player in the past. And they're going to be responding to it there, so we should really play their input there as well. So I think I have an idea how this will all work, but it'll definitely be some trial and error, I think. But yeah, well, we'll get down to it. It shouldn't be that bad, honestly, but I don't think I'll get it right the first time, that's for sure. Alright, so the first step is probably to start, we could start with making the client able to input its movement immediately. Maybe we'll do that and see how that looks. So let's see. Let's go over to the gameplay scene. So basically, when we've got our input here, let's see. So I do have it a little weird in that so currently it's set up to like remember your input as you go. And it only does something different if your input changes. I don't know if that's going to cause a problem for us or not. I'm not sure. But, well, for now, we won't worry about that too much. Alright, so currently we've got this time since the server update. What we'll probably want to do is start also add in like a sequence number or something like that. Yeah, so the service side of things, it should when it sends an update, the update should include like which update it is, like sequentially. Let's see, so let's go take a peek at simulation. I'm gonna have to do a lot of jumping around to get a handle on this. Yeah, so what's the best way to do this? Because we're gonna have to basically keep track of the previous world states. At least the last, like, 2 or 3 or so. Just to make sure, because we want to be able to play that input in the past, right? So, let's see. What we can do. We'll probably make use of this simulation before run method, which we added, but it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, so probably what we'll do here is store current world state, increment the sequence number, something like that. And then we're gonna have to change a lot of this logic as well. It'll be tricky. But we'll get it done. The game over state's gonna be pretty different too. Alright, well, so currently the simulation, it's got the 2 players and the bullets. It's got next bullet ID too, which I guess it uses for creating bullets when you fire them. Yeah. So we're basically gonna want to have to. We're kind of gonna want to save. I mean, I could imagine a world where we actually save the whole simulation object, but I don't know that really makes sense. Instead, we can probably, let's see, how do I want to abstract this? Yeah, so the simulation should probably... Alright, I have somewhat of an idea. How much... What do we do with the simulation in here? That's just when we initialize it. And when you leave the room. Okay, this is a good place to break off. Okay, so basically we're gonna need what should we call this? Good names always help out a lot. Let's see. Probably we'll just call it like Sim States or something. This is not a good name, but we'll work with what we got. So this is going to be an array of world states. Effectively, let's see. I probably want to break out some stuff. Let's see. Right now we've got the sim character. That's probably fine, right? Yeah, we'll want to change this stuff too. Yeah, a lot of this... A lot of this is going to be... What do I want to do? So, like, my idea was that when the world update runs, basically we're going to want to, we'll want to send all the unprocessed input to the simulation, and then it'll run through previous world states, and run what we need. But to do that, we really need to have a good abstraction of those previous world states. And right now, like these things are effectively one world state. So we're probably going to need another class. Let's go ahead and make another file. Sim state, I guess. I'm not super happy with this name, but and the this will have these things. And that seems good. Alright, so when we initialize, currently we do that. So I mean this stuff is all good because we definitely just need all that initialized like so. And then let's see. So each state should probably have the two characters and a bullets array. I think that makes sense. So rather than this, let's see, how do I want to do that? We could maybe just pass some of the stuff into the constructor. Because future states are going to be a lot easier to make because we'll just copy a previous state and run it and run the updates, and that'll create a new state. So I just have to decide how I want to do the initial creation. I could just go ahead and copy all this stuff over. Let's see, how much are we using P1 here for? Yeah, the input part, we'll have to clean this up a bit. Yeah, we'll definitely have to clean up a lot of this stuff. Not super happy about how I've done a lot of this. Alright, well, for now, maybe I just copy all this. Alright, but we do need, we're gonna need a lot of this stuff. I guess I could just copy this stuff over here. Is this the only place I'm using that? Oh, I do use it, for some of the collision detection stuff. Alright, well for now, we could just pass in. Let's see, we're just gonna copy all this too. And we'll leave that. And we'll delete a lot of this. So we'll create the initial state. And just pass in the same things we have here. Did that did include our thing. We'll do it ourselves. Alright. And we're gonna go ahead and delete this stuff too. And so, how do I want to do this? I mean, I feel like writing out long variable names and stuff really helps you out. You don't have to add a lot of random comments and stuff that you have to read later. If your code actually is just readable by itself. Definitely helps you out when you come back to it. So we're gonna need Firebullet if we do that. We'll worry about that later. For now, alright, so we're creating our initial sim state. And I wonder if I just want to have... If I'm keeping like the last 3 states, I almost wonder if I don't want an array. Instead I could just have, does it make sense to have an array or not? Maybe it does, but because we really just want like the latest state and then the next like 2 states, because we don't need to keep like the whole world. As few lines as possible, huh? Yeah, I mean, that's the big problem, right? If you can't figure out what you did when you come back to it, then you kind of have to learn it all over again. I don't mind writing out a little extra lines or stuff like that. Like you could make this code look shorter if you wanted, but I don't really see the point. So yeah, I want to just keep the last like 3 states, but I definitely agree. Readability is super important. I tend to work on a lot of legacy systems at work, and when you're working with legacy code, you definitely need to be able to understand what's going on. Especially if you expect to come back to it in a few years. You're really in trouble if you can't figure it out. Alright, rather than array, I think I want to just have latest state, previous state 2, just to make it super clear what's going on. Alright, so that'll be the latest state. And we'll start out with these two guys are going to be null. Alright, and we also need a we want like a sequence number. We'll call it state sequence number. And that'll start off as 1. And the sim state will also have a sequence number. And we'll pass that into Alright. So we've got our state set up. We will have to rework a lot of these functions. What is this kill player? This is like if they quit, right? Yeah, if they quit the game. If they quit the game, that's definitely a special case. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. But that's basically just gonna set the last state. Or something. We'll see. Yeah, I have an idea how we want to do this. It'll probably have to generate some kind of event that we'll handle in the next world state update. Alright. Submit input's gonna be a little different too. Because let's see. Because currently it's just putting it on top of the sim character input, but that's pretty weird. Oh, well, submit input. This is called from the game room. Yeah, we're going to be changing a lot of this, so we're not going to worry about this too much right now. And get world state, we're also going to be changing that. Okay. I think we're good here. We have a lot. I've picked a lot of work to do today, of stuff that I'm not exactly sure how to do it. So, apologies if this is a bit meandering. But that's often how programming is. Let's see, why did I do that? Let's just pass in 1 to start. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so we've got the latest state. Alright, so it's helpful to think about it as from the way things work. So let's see. So the player input. So we start the game. Set up all our state. We initialize everything. That's good. And we get the beginning world state. So we probably want to have a function that's like get latest world state. In that case. We currently have get world state. We could get latest world state. And what we might want to do is just yeah, so here, rather than this, we'll return this dot latest state. What did I call it? latest state. This way we won't have to change our client code too much at this point. Alright, so we got our beginning world state, we set up the timer, and this is the 100 millisecond callback, and we told the players that we started the game. Alright, so let's so there's kind of two different paths we need to worry about. We need to worry about input, and we need to worry about the world state updates. So input comes in, and it's basically just saved to this unprocessed input queue. So we actually don't even touch the simulation here. So that's actually pretty helpful. So instead, then we just have the world update. So then we've got the simulation, and what we're changing here about this is that we want to let the client send commands into the past, basically. I say basically a lot, but it's not very basic. Alright, so what we'll do, I don't know that we even need this before run thing, honestly. Because essentially what we want to do is we want to go through the unprocessed input, and for each command we want to insert it into the world at the right time, and then kind of play out the simulation from there. Alright, I'm starting to get a picture of how I want to do it. So, to get a grasp of it, so input will have a sequence number that is the state it goes into, the state it is supposed to go with. Submit that input to that state. Then start at the latest state and play all the input to get to the latest state. Something like that. And then finally we send the updates to the client. So that's the gist of what we want to do. But that's the gist of what we want to do. So we probably just need to loop through the unprocessed input and submit it to the different states. And what we could even do is have the state record all the input that it's supposed to run. I think that'll work. So we'll go through the unprocessed input. And submit the input. I guess we don't even really have to do anything different here. But yeah, the idea is we expect to get through all the input in this case. We do have the, there is a little bit more to it, I guess. So, yeah, it gets a little tricky, when input arrives really late. Alright, well, let's think about this over here. So the character input. We want to look at the sequence number to find which state it goes to. Submit it to that state. Set that state as dirty. So that means we'll need to rerun everything with that state. Alright. Yeah, what I did here is kind of a mess. It's kind of a mess. Alright, so, character input. This is where I really wish I had types. Okay, so the input comes from here, which comes just straight from the client, right? And, client's over here. Yeah, so this is the character input thing. So we're gonna want to add like a sequence number to this thing. But let's just stay on the server side for now. And not worry about it too much. What do we want to look at? Is this really how we want to do it? I think it is. We could just go by time, actually, rather than sequence number. That's our other option. And maybe time is better, because that actually allows us to better fit it into the different blocks. And we're already passing in time, actually. So I think that probably makes sense to stay with that. But we'll still keep the latest states. But we'll probably get rid of this sequence number thing. But we might start it. We'll go with yeah, that's what we'll do. Rather than sequence number, it'll be like time. Elapsed time. And elapsed time will start at this yeah, I think that's what I want. We'll go by time. Alright, so so down in the simulation, we are going to go ahead and create the state here. That's fine. And then let's see. When we go to so this is called from game room, right? Yeah, we're gonna change tons of that. Okay, update bullets. Lots of this stuff is going to be moved. Alright, so we've changed our mind a bit. But this doesn't really change how we're doing things. Alright, so we're going to submit the input to the simulation. And we're going to look at the timestamp to find which state it goes with. So we'll start with alright, so the way the timestamp is set, the timestamp will be elapsed game time. So we're just gonna say it's time. Let's see. So it'll be time since game start, effectively. I think that's probably the best way to do it. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay, so actually, let's see. So we're going to add a new function to SimState, which is going to be so this is like the elapsed time, right? So we could just say get time. Alright, so okay, so so we want to find out when we need to where we need to put this input event. So we'll look at the latest time from the latest state, and then let's see. I guess we could say if this event is if this event is less than the latest state time, or hold on, let's see. So maybe I just want to do it a different way. We could just pass in something like that. So that way it'll tell us, yeah, let's do it this way. So then if the time is greater than the elapsed time and it's less than the elapsed time plus constants, let's grab the constants from somewhere. Constants dot server update time, because each server update will have that many things. So if it's in that time zone, do we want to equals greater than or equals it somewhere? Maybe we'll put it here. Alright. So if the latest state contains this event time, then we want to submit the input to the latest state. And if it doesn't, we'll see if the if we have a previous state, and basically the same thing. Actually, we'll do it like that. And one last one for the previous state too. And the goal here, right, is to just put that time in, and if it doesn't match any of those, potentially we want to, let's see, it could be in the future that we wants to go in the next state. Or it could be just way too old, in which case we don't care about it. So what we might want to do is we might want to just leave it in the unprocessed input so that it can go in next time. Yeah, let's do that. So if we'll have return true, if we handle the input, and we'll remove it from the unprocessed input array. All right. So then if so let's see if it's in the future. Then the event is greater than the latest state dot elapsed time plus. Okay, so this would mean it's in the future. And then else, it's just too old and we don't care about it. Alright, that should be good. That should be good. This needs to be a 2. Okie doke. Yeah, and then in game room, if we return true, we'll remove it since we processed that input. Anything left over will just be ready to go in the next update. We will want to record which input we have processed to return to the client at some point. We'll worry about that a little later, I think. I'll put a note here. We'll have to do this for the client-side prediction to really work out how we want. Okay, and we didn't really implement this submit input yet, so we have to do that. Alright, so basically what we were doing previously was just setting it as the P1 input because it was just before we started running update. But we want to do it a little differently, actually. So instead, we'll want to have like an array of all the input that happens this frame. Or we could even have a P1 and a P2 input just to keep it separate. I don't know if we really need that though. Yeah, I don't think we really need that. Alright, so the input, let's see, and we'll initialize it. And then, I mean, the simplest, right, is that we just push it onto the thing. We might want to try sorting it, though, or something. I don't know. We could just leave that for the update. We could leave that for the update logic. Alright, so we'll go ahead and comment this out for now. We might want to reference it later. Alright, so we've gone ahead and put all the input into the right states. Now, we want to set them as like dirty if we did that too. So that we know we need to rerun that state. All right. So, back in the game room, so we're not going to have to actually worry about the update now anymore, or the time here, because we've already kind of placed it into the correct states. but we do need to run the simulation. And so what we were doing was doing one update per server step. Yeah, so I've kind of changed how this is gonna run. Yeah, I've changed it quite a bit. So previously this would just run the simulation, you know, like 50 times basically. But now what I kind of want to do instead is, rather than do that, we'll have just a run function. And the idea here is, so yeah, if the previous world states are dirty, we're going to run them again. And then, yeah, I have this in my head, kind of. So what we're going to do here is, to run a simulation, or to run a state, do the, basically this. Okay. Yeah, I think I like this. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So, so like if we have previous state 2 and it's dirty, then we want to run previous state 2 to generate a new previous state. Then I think that's what we want to do. And then do it for previous state, then do it for latest state. Then previous state 2 is going to be previous state equals latest state, and latest state equals the newly generated state. I think that's what we want to do. And then we've effectively run the input in the past where we wanted it. And so run state will effectively be calling this the 50 times or whatever. And generating the new state from it. let's see. Because we'll just have, we'll have the players' positions and bullets and, yeah, I'll have to change the constructor. But, actually, I wonder if I just want to copy the state. But I guess I don't need to if, interesting. Okay, I've got some ideas. Alright, let's go ahead and try to implement run state. And the idea for run state is we want to do this. Yeah, we're going to do this. But, we also want to do the part about where we submit the update, if it's at the right time. Okay, so yeah, that's what we want to do. So we'll have to go through the update. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Alright, so if, we'll probably need to round the update if we want to make it really easy on us. Alright, so, let's loop through the input. Okay, so we want to see if the input got time basically. Where do we input? We set all the input. If the time of the event equals elapsed time plus this dot. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad naming for me. Let's change this to like state start time. Hey, Safari Miner. Are you talking to yourself over on YouTube? The YouTube's probably a little slower, right? Sorry if this stream isn't very exciting. It's just me going and reworking a lot of my internal code. Alright, so if this event is elapsed time plus state start time, that means it happens right now. Oh, you changed your name over there. Yeah, where does that name come from? I think it's, let's see. It was in game room. No, it was in simulation. Yeah, if it is owner ID, but it's capitalized. You played an Echo Flip in Dofin. I don't know what any of that is. Some MMO. Interesting. I haven't played any MMOs in a while. I tried playing FF14, but I don't know. It was just too much of a time investment. It's a cat. Okay, cool, cool. Is that like Ultima or something? Oh, it's Wakfu. Interesting. Never played it. Don't know anything about it. Alright, so if we found some input and it matched up with the time, then we'll set the input for this frame and execute input. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Not familiar with that at all. Is it fun? I feel like I played some walkthrough game at like a video game expo, and it wasn't very good. But I don't think it was the MMO. Maybe they made another game or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, and then the bullets. Yeah, this is gonna get a little weird. Actually, no, this should be fine. You're playing Splatoon, nice. I never got around to playing that. It looked really fun though. And I heard that the campaign's actually pretty good. Alright, I think it makes sense to keep all this stuff. I don't think I have this function. I do have execute input, that part's fine. But update bullets. Update bullets is in here. And we'll need all this collision stuff too, won't we? Alright, I think it makes sense to do it like this. We'll see. We'll see how much I regret trying to do this. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I'm assuming you're running with Dolphin or something. I haven't really done that myself, so can't help you. You'll have to figure it out on your own. Alright. What is this function called anywhere? Doesn't look like it is. So I guess that means we delete it. So we're gonna, this will effectively run the full state. And I've got update bullets now. And I've got update energy. Oh, Simu. Yeah, I haven't used that either. I really never got into like the Wii emulation or anything. All right. So after we run a state, this effectively moves it forward in time by that much. So this is effectively okay. So yeah, I think we don't actually want to do this. Now previous state 2 has been moved forward. Update. Starting bullets, player positions in previous state. Then run pre-state. You have a desktop Wii U. That's pretty cool. The Wii U has a lot of good games on it. It's a shame it didn't do very well. But I blame Nintendo for that. Alright, so we'll add this update from state function. And the goal here is to update our player positions. And bullets. Do I just want to copy a bunch of stuff? I just want to make like deep copies of stuff. I think I want to do that. So we'll just do let's see, there's some JavaScript thing. What's it called? There's like a library to help with it. Clone Deep, Lodash, that's what it's called. Let me go ahead and update my project with that. And then we just need this. Oh, but I'll have to maybe change that up because of how I've done things. Hopefully I can just do this. Alright. And then, maybe we could just get away. We can probably just get away with this. If we're lucky, we can get away with that. Do you have any favorite Wii U games? I really liked Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I thought that was a blast. Oh, Die Concept. I've never heard of that. Splatoon, of course, I've heard of. Die Concept. Collection of 3 minigames. Interesting. So it's got 3 different minigames. Are they all good? Chroma Star, Pink Mite, and the Queen. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of this at all. Did it even come out in the US? Or is it a Japan only game? Oh, it's free to play apparently. That's kind of neat. Alright, yeah, I think I can get away with, oh, it's in the US. Okay, cool. We probably want to clear out... Oh wait, no, we want to keep... Input? No, we probably want to clear out the input. Alright, so we run state, and after we run the state, we kind of want to drop all the input because we need to... Yeah. So we update the start time, remove the input, because we already played it all back. Alright, yeah, I need to think about this more. So like if it wasn't dirty, then prev state just becomes prev state 2. But if it is dirty, we have to like update everything, right? Wow, this is a little weird. There's probably a better way to do this. But have I ran myself into a hole? I know the concept of what I need to do, it's just the actual execution, it's a little tricky. Let me think some more. Yeah, because if it's dirty, we just kind of don't even... Or sorry, if it's not dirty, then we don't need to run it again. And it'll just kind of fall off, and we don't care about it anymore. But if it is dirty, then we need to effectively rerun everything. Alright, so I don't know if I like how I'm doing this. Yeah? Is that in Splatoon? You got some cool outfits? The game has style, that's for sure. Alright, let's think about this. So we run the state. I wonder if I want to call it something besides run state. I'm trying not to overload like update or run, but right, I think we might want to split it out. So if it's dirty, we need to do this stuff. So if there's input to run this state so we can generate a new starting state for preview state. It wasn't dirty, so effectively the state falls off and preview state just becomes preview state 2. Alright, so if we run it, oh, you shared the character in gaming on my Discord. Let me load it up. Oh, nice. I like the hat. The little blooper. It's pretty cool. Nice, nice. Alright, how do I want to make sure I do this correctly? Okay, yeah, I think this makes sense. So we'll just grab the positions of the buttons and stuff. And that should be all. Because the start time won't change and the input won't change. dirty won't change either. Juniper GD. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's an American player and creator of Geometry Dash. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we needed to run the state, so we did. And we updated it. So now proof state is good to go. But that does make it dirty for sure. So let's make sure we do that. Okay. Alright, so we're done with proof state 2 at this point. And it's effectively gone. So then we'll look at proof state. And if this one's dirty, then we're basically just going to do pretty much the same thing. Run the state, and then latest state, update from state. That's if it's dirty. If it's not dirty, then there's nothing to do, right? And oh, but I see. The reason you chose the feminine character over the masculine character is you hate the masculine inkling. I mean, the girl inklings look pretty cool, right? And like they were kind of the face of the game, so I don't think anyone's gonna blame you for picking the cooler character. Yeah, the Inklings are pretty awesome. I was pretty happy when they got added to Smash Bros. Because they're pretty cool. Yeah, so the part I need to make sure I don't mess up when you go in the dark alley of the game. OMG, Seskipiki. French. Yeah, sorry, I don't know any French. I'll trust you on that one. Am I gonna play Guilty Gear after this? I don't know. It depends on how long I end up programming, probably. I don't know. I don't know how successful I'll be today programming. So I might just want to play some Guilty Gear to blow off some steam, I guess. I really should have designed this better. To make it easier on myself. But, okay, I think I know what I need to do. So, proof state 2 we're just throwing away, right? But, regular proof state we do need to keep. So yeah, before we do this part, we're gonna need clone deep again. And we're gonna just clone prev state. That's what we need to do. That's the missing piece. So then we'll have that, and then yeah, okay. So then prev state is going to be clone deep latest state. And then we do this. Okay, yeah, I think this is right. And this should just generate running this state. Will just set us up for. Oh, but is that what we want to do? Let's see. Because this will move us forward to the next state. Which will clear out the input and update the time. I think that's good. In fact, maybe we just always want to run the state, even if it's not dirty. Yeah, I think we just always want to run the state. And we know we have a latest state. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is good. We'll see how much a disaster this is. But there's still tons of work to do before we even hit, we try to run it. But I think this will at least, I think that's what I want for that. Let's go take a peek at game room. Oh, did you beat a lot of the... Your emulators up to date. Cool. I should try to play Splatoon sometime. But, I don't know. So many games to play, right? Okay, so we're basically just gonna delete all this. Cause, we changed all that stuff. And then this part changed a lot too. Am I hyped for Splatoon 3? Are they even making one? I didn't even know about it. I guess it's coming out next year. Maybe I'll play Splatoon 3 then. Seems pretty cool. I'm actually more excited for this year. There's gonna be Halo. I want to play Halo. I think that'll be fun. Let's go ahead and put a, put this here. I also want to play, Age of Empires 4. I think that'll be really fun, too. That comes out in, like a month and a half or so. It's been a while since I played any strategy games. Like real-time strategy. I tried to play StarCraft the other day, but it was a disaster. StarCraft 2, that is. Useless trivia. You can go at the start of the campaign lobby without using the wires. You simply have to jump to go to level 3 and jump precisely. That's for Splatoon, right? Yeah, I probably won't remember that if I ever play it. Alright, I don't think I'm calling this anymore from, I don't think I'm even calling this anymore from Game Room. Yeah, so this is irrelevant. Delete remove bullets. We might need to figure out what this is for. So we probably just need to put this after run state. Yeah, this should probably just be as part of run state. So after we do all this, do that. Alright, we don't need this here anymore. Update energy. I think we already copied update energy and update bullets. Yeah, we copied those in there, so we don't need those. And the circle collision and stuff, that's all. We moved all that out. Alright, that'll really simplify this class a lot, I think. We don't even have before run, we don't need to do anything there. Alright, then, okay, if it's game over. So we should probably tweak game over a little bit. Because, if, potentially you could have some movement in the last frame that saves you. What problem do I have right now? Not so much a problem as I'm just trying to re-architect everything so that I can, I'm essentially, adding rollback, if you will, into the game. Because, I want, if you go play on the server, you'll notice that your input is delayed quite a bit, from when you do movement. And so to fix that, it's actually quite a lot of work to do what we want to do. So that's what I'm doing right now. I could have done like a cheap way of doing it, but you would potentially still be able to, like, it wouldn't be quite right. So I wanted to do it the right way. Alright, so we have this as game over, but let's not say it's game over until until previous state 2 says that they're dead. Let's go ahead and add we'll add the is game over function here. And we'll just say alright, we'll do that. That'll fix up that. This part's all good still. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Safari Miner, Trackmania. Isn't that like a rhythm game? Oh, it's racing. A racing game. Yeah, not familiar. Alright, so I've done a lot of stuff, but I've probably broken a lot of stuff too. Is butter a controller? What? I mean, maybe. It could be. Okay, I think I need to fix up Fire Bullet actually. Let's see. Because yeah, I think maybe I can just move this down. Actually, I think that'll work out. But we do need we do need to worry about the bullet IDs. Go ahead and delete that. And this again came from when you left. So what we could do is just the simplest way to do this actually would probably just be to set the player to dead in all of them. Other people, I don't know if you can have a negative IQ actually. Yeah, I don't think you can have a negative IQ, but you know, my favorite quote about this though is that think about how stupid the average person is, okay? And then half of all the people are stupider than that. So there are a lot of stupid people in the world. Right, yeah, I think what we're gonna do here just is we'll just go ahead and set them to dead. Alright. guy on Reddit said, I'm a pirate all their future releases. Band he was talking about was Future Doom, 2 or 3 years ago. Why is he stupid? The group was already dead. Yeah, it's pretty hard to pirate their future releases if they're not gonna have any more. Alright, I think that part's fine. Future Doom, I don't know if I've ever heard of them. I'm actually pretty bad when it comes to music and bands and stuff. If you were to ask me who my favorite band is, I would probably have to say, well, I don't... Are they even a band? I don't know. My favorite music probably comes from Elements Garden. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing, Shure. I am refactoring quite a lot of code. But yeah, Elements Garden, they make my favorite music. Mainly because of Symphogear, but they do a lot of other good songs too. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I did Google them. But, yeah. Oh, are you a Symphogear fan? Alright, if you are, you're good in my books. Symphogear, it's the only anime that's an 11 out of 10. Cause they turn it up to 11 every episode. Alright, I've written a lot of code. Let's see. What else do I need to do? The submit input. So you really want Future Doom back, huh? Oh well. Maybe they'll come back one day. You never know. Just gotta hold out hope. Alright, what else are we calling from simulation in here? Kill player we just implemented. Initialize is good. Get world state, gets the latest world state, that's good. And we have run, then we have this game over. And we have get world states. That actually, all that should be pretty good. So I think we implemented everything we needed to in simulation. I changed it to get latest world state. So I should probably change that. Alright. Oh, and we don't have we shouldn't have P1. We don't have these here anymore. Oh, this bullet ID thing. I do need to fix this up. Hi, I can't read your name, but I think that's Korean, right? Welcome to the stream. I'm just programming. More like floundering around in my own yeah, I'm using Node.js right now. I have a it's Phaser 3 is the JavaScript game engine I'm using, and I'm using Node.js for the backend. If you type the there's some commands in the stream title. If you type them, you can play game, I think, if you want to check out what I've got. But it's not much of a game yet, and I'm really trying to refactor networking code. So the stream's been a bit of a mess. As I'm just trying to rewrite a bunch of stuff so that I can have better essentially rollback logic for my game. And I've never done that before, so that's why it's taken quite a bit of effort. Let's see. I wonder if I just want to for the bullet ID. What would I want to do here? Full stack. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, it's someone who works with the back end and the front end. I mean, for my day job, I would say I'm more of a back end developer. So I pretty much never work on services. I also don't work in JavaScript either for my day job. So that's that's why I might struggle a bit with some of the JavaScript stuff, but it's all good. Alright, let's actually just make like a I think I'll just make like a getNextBulletID function, and that'll just return oh, we'll just do that. I mean, I guess I could do that. Actually, let's do it that way. And then in SimState, where we want the bullet ID, let's actually just call out, if you had the money Bezos had, you'd pay every Amazon employee with a reasonable salary, unlike now. Yeah, I mean, those Amazon warehouse workers, right, they don't, depending on what state you're in, you might not get paid very well. And he's got so much money. It's a little weird because a lot of it's stock, right? And he can't really directly convert it to money, at least not easily. But all right, let's go ahead and pass in the a pointer to the simulation to the state. Alright, and then, yeah, I've always wondered if programmers should try to like unionize or something, but I don't know, nobody really wants to risk it, right? Because you've got to, like, if you want to actually organize, you gotta stick your neck out. And I mean, for programmers at least, we generally get paid well enough that you don't feel like you need to, right? Alright, that'll fix that part up. So that should be good. We don't need that anymore. Alright. So I think I've rewritten a decent chunk of the server side here. But I will have to think a little bit harder about the client side. So the big change we made was around the timestamp. So what we might want to do so when we return the world state, we should also return actually let's see, we should probably return the state start time. That way the client can work off of that. Is my room full of anime figures and posters? No, I'm actually I'm actually really bad at decorating, so my walls are pretty blank, and it's been that way for a while. I'm a little embarrassed. I do have one figure that I bought, which I think validates my existence. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. All right, so here's the one figure I have, and that's actually not a good picture because it's not the full body picture. Hold on. Here's the other one. Here, this is a better picture of it, and it is definitely the coolest figure I think I've ever seen. I kind of want to get Chris to go along with her, but I'm so cheap. It was big. It was big for me to buy a very expensive figure. Oh, I do have I do. It's so cool. I also have some Symphogear plushies. I don't know if I can find an image of the exact ones that I have. Let's see. I've got oh, there's a lot of different ones apparently. I think this is the one I have though. Let me see if I can get an image for it. Okay, so this is the other one I have, and I've got Hibiki and Chris as well. And these ones were a little bit cheaper, so I didn't feel as bad about that. Oh, you bought a CD from an indie artist. Filled up. It's like I feel like I would feel bad buying a CD now, cause like I don't even have anything I can play it on really. You listen to it while you cry alone in your room. Oh, that's sad. Well, at least you've got the CD, right? Yeah, the plushies are pretty funny. I have a Hibiki and Chris that go with it. I don't know if that's exactly the same one, but it looks pretty close to that. But yeah, the Hibiki though, man, it looks so cool. The pose is so amazing. Oh, I guess I could have just shown it on screen. Oh well. You can hit the links in chat. Alright, what was I doing? I was gonna return the state start time. Yeah, I highly recommend Symphogear. It's pretty amazing. If you like over-the-top action and you like music from some of the best singers in the anime industry, it's pretty amazing. I will say season one is probably the weakest of the bunch, but it only gets better from there. So if you think season one's not that great, you should at least continue till season 2. And if you need some motivation, I can send you a link of some cool videos, some clips. But I recommend watching it from the beginning. There's actually 5 seasons of 13 episodes. It's pretty amazing. You like CDs because you can listen to a Shrek offender's music without worrying about indirectly supporting them. I don't know what a Shrek's offender is, but I guess that's one way to think about it. Alright, so I wanted to include the state start time, I think, in the message here. Oh, okay. It's some kind of bad word, maybe. Yeah, let's keep it clean. We'll keep it clean. I'm a pure programmer. All right. So we're going to include the state start time, which will make it easier client side. It'll make it easier client side to. We've already got the. I see what we're doing here. They did un-Catholic things with a non-consenting person. Yes, that does make sense. I understand what you're saying. But yeah, I definitely would not want to support them either. So that makes sense. Yeah, it's a shame if you know, someone did something nice creatively, but then they're a terrible person. It makes it really annoying, right? Because if you enjoy their content, but like for example, I don't know if you've heard of the manga Act Age. It was really good. Unfortunately, the writer or the writer, it had a writer artist pair, and unfortunately the writer went around you know, molesting people. So that's a shame. Alright, so we want to get our timestamp stuff straight. So the way I was doing it was when the client gets the message. Okay, maybe they don't need. Let's see. Yeah, I hope the artist for Act Age, I think it was a woman. She had really good art, so I hope she gets a another manga job if she even wants to continue. I really liked that manga too. It was a lot of fun. All right, so. This world stamp timestamp, where does this come from? So when we begin a game, we get that, and then okay, we get the world update from the server. We set previous timestamp to that, and we update it to now. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but I think we do want to capture. We still do want to capture the this. So let's see. So this comes just straight from the socket manager, I believe. Yeah. So world update. Process world update. What we can do is we can also save oh, well, we've got it here though. Yeah. Okay, so time since the update. That's fine. I don't think we're using this server side anymore. Yeah, we're not using this anymore. So let's go ahead and change it. We wanted to change it to time of event. So we'll change it to time of event. And then over in the gameplay scene, time of event will be the time since the update, plus the latest world state, start, what did I call it? State elapsed time. Okay, so now this will kind of, oh, what do you, well, it's a really long comment. The case of that kind of thing is a French VTuber. We're gonna call him Chris. Chris had a channel about science. It was fairly interesting and relaxing. But he did stuff with little kids. That's pretty messed up. Yeah, that's super uncomfortable. Yeah, I don't know why these famous people just can't, they just can't keep their hands to themselves. Like, it's not hard. They just don't respect other people, right? That's what it all comes down to. Alright, I think this is good. And then I don't really think I need to change anything else here. But yeah, so we'll basically calculate the diff of the latest update to now. Actually, does that make sense? In Quebec or French, you have a phrase. Garde dans tes... Yeah, I can't pronounce that. I'm gonna butcher it. But yeah, Node.js is really popular, that's for sure. It's been around for quite a while though, hasn't it? I mean, the nice thing is that you can kind of just write, like, you can write your back end and your front end in JavaScript, and it's just super nice, right? And it's single-threaded, so that has its advantages and disadvantages, of course, but if you're doing something simple, I mean, Node.js is great. Keep your stick in your pants. Clear. Nice. Very nice, straight to the point. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Node.js. If you're doing a simple project, that's super nice. Alright, does this make sense? I don't think this is right, because we actually want the previous update. And the reason for that is the player, you're gonna see, you're like seeing stuff in the past, right? So I think that is what we want. Right. I think that's right. Is there any programming language that I really dislike? When I was in school, we learned about this thing called Prolog, which is it's logic programming, which is it's pretty weird. It's not really like any of the other programming languages. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan. It does let you do some neat things, but I was not a fan. Yeah, we learned some other like weird languages, like functional programming languages. I forget the name of the one we used. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wasn't a huge fan of functional programming either. But again, it has its pluses and minuses. Oh, Haskell, that's one of them. I don't think that was the one we used though. Hydroalcoholic gel leaves demons on your hands. That sounds like a problem. But yeah, Prologue was super weird. I mean, we only did like some super simple problem with it. I think we wrote a program that like solved the Hanoi's Tower or something like that. Which was okay. Maybe Lisp. Lisp might be the one we did in school. Sanitize. I gotcha. Let's see. Where are we? Okay, so I think this update time stuff works. I might be about ready to try running the game. But I assume it's gonna be a disaster. Well, we'll see if it even lets me run my server. I expect I'm just gonna get some errors right away though. You dislike assembly language. So in my job I've been actually using a lot of assembly language. Yeah, it's definitely not fun. We use this program called IDA to look at it. IDA. It's man, if you just search for it, it doesn't tell you what it is. But it's IDA Pro, that's what it's called. From Hexrays. And it does a lot of cool stuff that makes the assembly a bit easier to read. But yeah, I can't say I'm a huge fan of assembly programming for sure, but sometimes you need to look at the assembly to debug stuff. So, you know, that's all you can do really. All right, I'm gonna see if this crashes my server immediately or not. I'm not gonna bother putting it on screen, because I do expect it to just kill my server almost immediately, but we'll see. Yeah, it did. Alright, so interestingly enough, it is not, it's you think College Humor wants to tell you something, but you don't know what. And I haven't been to that site in a long time. Alright, so yeah, the problem is that the snowman's width is it needs to be over on the server side of things. It's up here, but it needs to be in SimState actually, because we use it in here now. Okay, well that was one problem. Let's restart again. Yeah, everything is burn. Crash and burn. Alright, I'm running it again. Let me try to play again and see what happens. We had another crash. Oh, this is another stupid thing. So in simulation, I've got this stuff, which we don't use up here anymore, but we do need it up here. Is there anything else like that? We don't need that, and we're definitely not using that. It looks like we're not using show type either. I don't think, do we need show type in here? I don't think so. Okay. Well, let's try again. Let's see, what breaks this time? Oh! I actually got stuff on screen, but it did crash again. This time SimState 104. Oh, here's another wrong comment. Here are 2 college humor titles from your feed. I wish I were gay, hardly working, and when coming out goes better than I thought. I think college humor's trying to tell you something, yeah. You'll have to go reanalyze your life after looking at your headlines. You know, they have always said, you know, with all this data we collect about people, all these advertising companies know more about you than you do. I think the common, I think this is a myth, but supposedly, there was a girl who she, started getting some, like, pregnancy stuff in the mail, diapers or coupons for diapers, and she didn't even know she was pregnant. I think you mentioned that before. Well, if you keep them guessing, you know, they'll never pin you down one way or the other. You can be whatever you want to be. Alright, SimState 104. Delta is not defined. You are correct. Delta is not defined. What is delta supposed to be here? It's probably supposed to be server step MS, but let's actually compare with what it used to be over in simulation. Delta. What was delta? Delta was passed into update. Oh yeah, because we want to update. We want to update 2 milliseconds at a time. Okay. So yeah, the delta is just the server step in this case. Alright, that should be fine. Actually, is this even defined? Where is this defined? Shouldn't this be constants? I think this is supposed to be constants. Dot server step. Oh no, this is defined up here somewhere? No, where is this defined? In game room. It's not used there anymore. Instead, we're using it down here. Alright, well that was another error we would have encountered. Yeah, I don't know if I need to know about your Reddit browsing habits. Right now my code's on GitHub, but I don't it's not public at the moment. I was thinking about having it public while I work on it, but I don't know. Maybe I could do that. But yeah, I mean, right now it's not published anywhere. It's just on private GitHub. Maybe I'll make it public though. I wanted to actually have something not terrible before I made it public, but maybe that's wishing too much. Alright, okay. The server was working for a little while. But then, we ran into a problem. Fork? Like a thread fork? Or a code fork? Fork your branches. The bug is that constants is not defined in simulation. Which that's kind of annoying. I thought it was defined. Maybe I took it out accidentally. Alright. Let's see. Okay, we'll try again. Oops. How are we doing here? Let's see. Okay, we crashed again. I think. The energy stopped going up. Hold on, let me restart the Webpack server. I was debating getting some new music, but I couldn't really decide what kind of music I wanted to get. What's going on here? I think I need to restart the server. Alright. So the energy is going up a little bit. Can I move around? I can't move around. You have a sick beat, but no melody idea, no lyrics. Yeah, I've never really tried to make my own music. I took piano lessons when I was a little kid, but it was too much work. I wanted to play video games instead. Alright, well, to give you an idea, I do have the game up, but you can't do anything. So I think we need to, what's interesting is that the energy stopped going up, which I don't quite understand why that happened. So I'll have to add in a lot of debug speed probably. So, probably the best place to do that to start would be, probably in run. So, the game room should be calling run periodically, right? And then run. So the first time through, we should get all the way down to here. Oh, perhaps clone deep is not working. I guess we should see if that's what's wrong, maybe. That could be what's wrong. I kind of just want to debug this, but yeah. So what we can do? Let's see. The server actually did not crash, which I. Oh no, the server did crash. Okay, yeah, it crashed on Lodash, clone deep. Values defined out of range for undefined options. Probably what? I don't even understand what that means. I'm not sure why the clone deep was crashing on me. But yeah, I mean, that's definitely what's wrong. You either go full-blown Future Doom, or you do a 2012 YouTube music. Who won? Who's next? You decide. I mean, you really like Future Doom. You could always, you know, ape them a little bit, you know. Put your own spin on it. That's fair, right? Why is Clone Deep not working? Why did that not work? What we can do is I think if we put a debugger here, and then we run our server. We're already running our server with the inspect flag. So what I can do is, yeah, if it doesn't exist, you have to make it yourself, right? So if I do Chrome inspect in my browser, I should be able to see my server. and connect to it. It's been a while since I've done this. There it is, okay. So I'm connecting to it. So I should be able to let's see, I need to add my project folder. Alright, I think I can probably share this window. It doesn't have anything bad in it. Let me go ahead and share this window. There we go. It's kind of large. But also over top of everything. Alright, so it's over top chat too. Alright, we'll put it down here. This is the Chrome DevTools. Let me Alright, so what we should be able to do is we should be able to set a breakpoint in our server somewhere. I put the debugger line, but I want to go ahead and just put a server breakpoint myself as well. Alright, then I'll go ahead and start the game. And we should expect, okay, so we hit our breakpoint. It looks like we didn't hit the debugger line. Okay, so we're about to call clone deep. And this all looks pretty reasonable, right? So let's step into this and see what happens. Okay, so it is calling clone deep. Seems good. I don't know what a lot of this stuff is, but I'm sure it's good. Let's see if we can find out where it goes wrong. Let's see. I mean, a lot of this is just trying to figure out what types things are. Oh, potentially I have a circular reference. Nice, quick, and sick in Unicode. Nice. We can keep going. Let's see, maybe step over. So it did get a result back. So that seems like it worked actually. So at least that clone deep seemed to have worked. Oh, I wonder if we probably need to set dirty to false. But that shouldn't really matter. But let me go ahead and write that down. After we do the clone deep, in good Future Doom fashion, reverberated church bells. Why reverberated? Just for good measure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with the band, so I can't make any great comments here. After clone deep, set dirty to false, maybe. In fact, I don't know if I was ever setting dirty to false anywhere. But, well, that seems like it didn't crash there. Well, let's just hit go and see what happens. light mode. I don't know if there is a dark mode for this. Oh, there's a dark mode. I have to reload it though, so I can't do anything about that until I did it. Oh, let's see. Did it crash yet? I can't tell what was happening. Alright, we'll reload DevTools. There we go, now it's dark mode. I mean, I usually, like, I use both sometimes. I don't really know why. Like, I definitely like dark mode for this JavaScript Visual Studio Code, but I use light mode and other things. I don't know. Well, I haven't really figured out what's going on here. Let's hide this for a bit. Let me remove my debugger statement. And while I'm thinking about this dirty stuff, let's go ahead and do that. So I am setting dirty to false at the constructor, but I didn't set it to false anywhere else. So basically, after we do a run state, we'll want to set dirty to false. So in run state, now that we ran the input, alright, that makes sense. And you're having a lot of fun with the with your text editing. Big and thick. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Unicode's pretty cool. You can do a lot of neat stuff. Alright, I didn't really get any further in figuring out what was wrong. So let's just try to run it again. Let me delete that comment. So I don't need to I set it after run state, so that should be good. Alright. Let's try a quick match again. And where did my DevTools window go? It didn't break on any. Oh, I didn't catch the exception maybe. Let me kill the server. Restart. I guess that means I also need to reconnect with DevTools probably. Let's see. Yeah, the problem with some of the server debugging stuff is if you debug it on the fly, it's too slow and all your clients disconnect. Not sure what's going on here. Oh, let me restart both things. Yeah, I might have a bit of a hard time debugging what's wrong. Might have to add in a bunch of console logging. I did get that weird clone deep error, but I couldn't get it to give me that error again. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Alright, we'll make sure we're refreshed. Try joining the game. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the energy only goes up a little bit. Now that you have nice reverberated... Jesus. You can have a fancy intro with choirs. The more religious, the better. Future name is pretty sectary. So why not put some spicy religion? It's a very interesting, interesting musical ideas you have there. Alright, I think I'll have to put some console logging in because, I'm not seeing the errors. Maybe if I try to move I get an error or shoot. No. Something. Oh, maybe we're getting. Aha! We're getting some, we're getting some client-side errors, actually. Oh. Weird. Hold on, let me reload that. What's going on here? Oh, now my server's dead, maybe? What is going on? Oh, Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so when I restarted the Webpack dev server, that was when it crashed with the clone deep error. I don't know what to think about that. Alright, let me reload. Okay. What is going on here? It's the other guy get there. So it's complaining that stop propagation is not a function in text button. Text button line 69. But I thought this was something I added. It's complaining about this. Which, I thought I tested this before and it was fine, but, interesting that it's complaining about this. Well, for now, we'll just comment it out. I might call that anywhere else. I'm also calling it the gameplay scene. We'll just not do it there either. Man, you're really going to town with your Unicode there. It's pretty good. What's going on here? Alright. Why is it breaking somewhere? Oh, it's because I clicked pause on caught exceptions. And I guess some of the, I'm getting a 504 error from my server. Oh, because the server crashed. Okay, well this is an actual error that I can maybe look at. in simulation line 40. Set player dead is undefined. Oh no, latest state is undefined. How is latest state undefined here? Because it should have, unless we called it without initializing. Potentially. Well, if we're not initialized, then we'll just ignore it, I guess. That'll be good enough. Oh, hey, caps lock. Oh, here we go. Nope. There we go. Alright. That'll at least catch that error. Yeah, lots of crazy errors going on here. Alright, restarting my server. Sorry I don't have anything to show yet, really, but it's been slow going today. Alright. Oh, 100 messages. Hooray! Alright, so we're back to where we don't know what's going on. But we're not getting any errors in the client side anymore. Yeah, I mean when I went to go refactor everything, I was a little worried about this, but oh well. Alright. I'm very confused as to what's going on. I think we definitely have to we'll have to put some client side log or some server side logging. Let's start with we'll start with this. So run state. We're gonna put that there just to make sure we're running the state. Yeah, I can play Guilty Gear later for sure without feeling like I'm wasting time. Actually, I don't know if I want to put run state there. So let's see. Let's go ahead and have in the game room. Alright, we could go ahead and make sure. Alright, so simulation run. So that'll print out a lot for sure. Every 100 milliseconds I should expect to see this. And then maybe I do just want to break in and see. Well, let's go ahead and put I'm gonna go ahead and put latest state dot state elapsed time, because this is potentially what's not being updated. Is the problem we are calling run state on latest state. Alright, well, I'm just gonna start with a simple debug spew like that. And that should be enough to get a better idea what's going on. Okay, well that helps. It's printing out undefined, which this is undefined. Oh, hi, link code. Did the stream elements tag not work? I thought someone did it earlier and it worked. That's weird. Why did that not work? Come on, stream elements. You're supposed to You're supposed to respond. Okay, well the game project one worked. Why didn't the other one work? That's weird. Fair warning, the game project is, it hasn't come along very far yet. But, and you do need someone to play with. But, if you want to try playing, I can play with you. Let me load it up. Actually, let me get a different window. Actually, I can load it up in this window. Alright. We'll take a break and play the game. Alright, so I'm pink. Are you in? Are you playing? Have you figured out how to move around? WASD to move around. Or if you're on a phone, you can use the little control stick thing. And then if you click, you can shoot. And you can press the buttons or use the 1 or 2 key to change weapons. So the 2 is the slow-moving weapon that you can actually aim. And you'll notice it makes your energy bar go down when you shoot. And yeah, this is the idea. So I don't know. Let me know what you think. Like I said, I haven't made it much of a game yet. It's still just kind of a tech demo. But oh, you ran into one of my slow bullets. But yeah, so that's the idea. And then like I ran out of energy, so I'll just wait until I get some energy back before I can you know, show you some more. Oh, nice dodging. So yeah, my goal in this stream is to try to make it feel a little better. It's a little on the laggy side right now. So yeah. And that's what I've been doing all stream, but it hasn't come along very far, unfortunately, because refactoring is a bit of a mess sometimes. Oh, I got you a couple more times. So yeah, I want to add a few more weapons, but I probably need to tweak these weapons first to make it a little more playable. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea of the slow bullets. Make it you know, they restrict your space, and then the fast bullets you can try to hit them with it while they're dodging the slow bullets. But yeah. Right, it's a little too hard right now to actually hit them with anything, I think. So yeah, it's a bit too hard to hit the other player. I do want to make it a little more obvious how much health you have left too, because right now I think I've got 2 or 3 hits, and you've got 1 hit left maybe. So. But yeah. Oh, he got me. And yeah, maybe it uses too much energy too. I don't know. I'll have to mess around. But yeah, so that's the game. I think it has potential, but it's not quite oh yeah, thanks. It's not quite too much of a game yet, but I really wanted to nail down the networking code, since I really haven't done networking programming before. So that's that's what I've been trying to do today, was make it feel better. But right now it kind of doesn't run at all, so yeah. That's how programming works sometimes, though. Oh, so I did have an idea, since I put this debugs view in, and this was showing up as undefined, which I didn't expect. I didn't expect this to be undefined. Oh, it's state start time. That's what I wanted. Okay, that's why it was undefined. All right, well that answers that question. Okay. It'd be cool if you could switch weapons using the scroll wheel. That's a pretty good idea. That's actually probably pretty easy to do. Let me add that to my to-do list. That's probably pretty easy. I just, I haven't looked into that in Phaser 3, but I expect it's probably pretty easy. There's yeah, I found a sample. Let's see. Sure don't have a lot of code here. Yeah, so it looks like you can do something like this. Oops, we'll put it down here. But this is on the scene, which actually that's going to be pretty relevant, I think. Yeah, I'll add that in later. But the game needs to be playable first. So let's do that. Okay, so I noticed the problem, what I'm seeing is my debugs view looks like this. And that's not what I expected, because that's the wrong time. That's the wrong time step. What we want is so the problem is we used server MS step time, but we actually wanted to use this. So that was the problem. Where was I? Back to here. Okay, so that should clear up that problem, and that does explain why we were seeing some weird issues. All right, so now it runs. For some reason, though, it's slowing down a whole lot. Like, it's getting super slow after it gets past a few updates. That's interesting. I wonder if it's, What does that mean? That means it's probably busy doing something stupid. I wonder if I can just break in on it. Let's see. What happens if I just break? Where are we? Yeah, I was a little worried about this. So let me show the DevTools. So I just broke in randomly. And the call stack, it's just like way down in clone deep. Just cloning tons of stuff. Man, you're still writing your Unicode song, huh? Okay, so the problem is, clone deep. We are just taking way too long to clone stuff. And the question is, why is that? Probably one of our arrays is growing to ridiculous lengths, is my guess. So let's actually put a breakpoint here and see if we can run to the breakpoint. And let's check out bullets is 0, input this state is 0. I mean, this stuff is not big, so I don't know why that would be a problem. Including the function pointer is a little weird, but it shouldn't be an issue. Oh, this is the problem. Yeah, this is the problem. Oh man, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, yeah, you can't do this. This is what you should not do, by the way. So the problem is I put a link to simulation in my class. But you can't see it. Yeah, so the problem is I put this here, and when you clone deep, when you do a deep copy clone, you gotta realize what's gonna happen is that it's gonna clone this too, and it's gonna clone deep that as well. And the problem is that this has these things in it. So then you're gonna clone these. But what do these have in it? They have this. So you're gonna clone that too. And I guess at some point clone deep kind of gives up. It stops doing that. But yeah, that's not what we want. We don't want to do that. That's really bad. Let's just put this the get next bullet function. We're just gonna do that instead. Alright. And then over in simulation, instead of passing in this, when we create our thing, we pass in the bullet function. Okay, that should that should get rid of that problem. Alright. Maybe we're ready to go now. Let's try again. Why didn't you buy the Naughty plugin? It would have been extreme help now. Naughty? Here, let me. It's my. Oh no! This is my shocked face. Because I realized I wrote a really stupid bug. Alright, man, we're almost out of water. Might have to go fill it up in a second. Alright, let's try to run my game and see what happens. Okay, so now it's running. Let me show proof that it's running. You can see that the energy bar filled up all the way. I'll try to shoot though, and as expected, that broke something. And it's with the stupid next bullet ID. Simulation line 33. What did I do here? I didn't put it this. Deck on it. Well, that was a big waste of time. Alright, let's try again. So clicking makes the energy go down. But I'm not seeing any bullets on screen. Alright, well, my debug view is kind of getting out of control as well. Let's try moving as well. Moving is interesting. So, I don't know what I think about that. Oh no, this is actually what I wanted to see. Because basically what happens is when I let go, you can see that he moves back a little bit. And what's going on there, because we haven't updated the client side yet, we're only seeing the server updates. But this means basically that me lighting up on the key is correctly going back in time, and it's lighting up earlier, and that's why I teleport back. So that's actually what we wanted to see there. So that's good. I really need to stop this debug spew though, because it's way too much. It's way too much debug spew. Where did I put that? Yeah, okay, that's gone. And then let's see if I can actually shoot now. I still can't shoot. But movement seems to be doing what I kind of expected it to be doing. But shooting doesn't work. So, why doesn't shooting work? My energy goes down. But not as much as I thought it would. Huh. Well, the bullets aren't spawning. Let's try to find out why the bullets aren't spawning. So, what we can do... man, I'm pretty happy. Gonna grab a bubbly. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I should probably grab some more water in a bit, but I kind of want to figure this out. Let's try to figure out why the bullets aren't working. So this is probably a good time to use the debugger, actually. It'll be a lot easier to debug this than it will be for the state updates, because shooting a bullet is like a one-time thing, right? So let's see. Where do I want to put a breakpoint? I suspect we're not getting into here, but we can check that. So yeah, oh, okay, well, it did shoot a bullet. But the ID is not a number. Oh no, we're about to set... No, ID is not a number. That doesn't seem good. Man, this is giving me flashbacks. All week at work this week, I was debugging this problem with not a number. And the problem with not a number is that if you add not a number to anything, it becomes not a number. And so, if you want to find out where it came from, you have to debug back quite far. You wasn't prepared. You weren't prepared for future doom at OWSLA, which means they make dubstep music. You don't know how to make dubstep. Well, don't look at me. I don't know how to make it either. Don't you just make some, I don't know, some techno stuff? I don't know. What's the difference? What's the difference between techno and dubstep? I don't know. How am I getting not a number? That's really dumb. Okay, well let's step up a bit. And where isn't this the get next bullet ID? That's the get next bullet ID function. Well, let's put a breakpoint here and go. Okay, we're back here. Let's step into this next bullet. Why is this? It should start at 1. Why is next bullet ID Nan? How in the world did it get Nan? You found a scream effect on the internet. I don't know. Seems pretty crazy. I don't know how it got Nan. How could it possibly have become Nan? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, It sounds like, I don't know. I don't want to scream too loud because, it might sound really bad. I haven't tried it before. I don't know. I have like some compressor stuff on, so it shouldn't be too loud, but, I mean, I've probably screamed louder in Guilty Gear. But, oh well. Should I play a horror game sometime? I really don't play horror games, but, it might be fun. I don't know. They're definitely not on my list of, games that I'm, just itching to play. Okay, let me think about this. This is probably not how I should have passed the function in. I think that's what's wrong. Right, yeah, let's pass in a function. Play TMRPG. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh, it's Trackmania. Is that what it is? Oh wait, there's a Minecraft. Is it a Minecraft thing? Oh, it's Trackmania 2, the RPG. It sounds kind of cool. One game I kind of want to make a game that's like a battle royale game, but with like cars. I think it would be pretty cool. So you would because what's the worst thing about battle royale games? It's the part where nobody's around and you're just scratching for weapons, right? But what if instead of like wandering around a house, you were like driving through mountains and stuff? That would be pretty cool, right? I think if I want to experiment with a Unity game, I might try making like a 3D game where you just control a car and move around on a mountain or something. To try out this, and then I could try making it this crazy battle royale idea. But I don't know. That's a lot of work. Okay. I think this will be better. Oh, so I've got another problem as well. I should try making a game with idTech4. Is that that's like the Doom Engine stuff, or is it something else? idTech4. Okay, it's the Doom 3 engine. So the problem with a fancy engine like that is, like, I have basically no graphical skills. So, that's pretty tough. That's pretty tough for me. I feel like I'd be better off learning Unreal or Unity. I mean, idTech does sound pretty cool, though. Okay, so this isn't exactly what I want either, because no, maybe no, this is probably fine actually. It Tech 1, huh? That's pretty funny idea. I feel like I'd rather spend my time learning something that would be more useful though. That is pretty cool though. like source engine? I don't know. I mean, I really think I should try Unity. I mean, so many people use it across the industry. I should at least give it a shot, right? Alright, I think this will be good. I think that'll be good. Maybe that's what's wrong. Alright, let's try that. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. Let's hide DevTools. Alright. Learn Linot. What is that? that's a sans serif font family. I don't think I need to learn a font. Unless it's something else. Yeah, I mean, no offense, but I don't really want to learn French. Oh, it's a programming language. Well, it's apparently also a font. Hold on, let me restart my server. Alright, let's before we do any shots at all, let's connect the DevTools. And we'll put a breakpoint in, get next bullet. Okay, now I'll try to shoot. Did it break in? Sure, you can show me what a Linot Hello World looks like. Okay, it did break in. Or no, it didn't. That's just my breakpoint. Why did it break in? Let's try to shoot. Maybe it's not connected. Wait, that's a program? You're telling me that's a program? Oh, the syntax is French. Well, that's pretty interesting. I mean, natural language programming is a pretty interesting idea. Seems pretty hard, though. That seems like a hard thing to make work. Alright, let me try connecting that again. Oh, it even has networking, wow. That's pretty impressive. Alright, so we're calling get next bullet ID. Step in. So then we're gonna call self, get next bullet ID. Okay, so it's 1. It shouldn't be 2 after I do that. It is 2. Okay. I don't know why I had a breakpoint here. I guess because I just wanted to make sure ID was not something stupid. Okay. And then we're firing the bullet. I don't really see how this is going to turn into Nan. Okay, well I think I probably fixed the Nan problem. Okay, but now debugging that it was making the connection not work. Connection is too important. Address phone, localhost. That's pretty cool. Sorry for butchering your French. Name type value, I mean that makes sense. Okay, so bullets still not showing up, but I think we've solved the NAND problem. So let's try to figure out what's wrong now. Actually, let's just go in here and we can move around, and when we try to shoot, just make sure we're not getting any errors there. No. Let me hide the DevTools thing. Actually, I might want to use it in a second. Yeah, let's see. What do I need to debug now to figure out why this doesn't work? So we're able to fire a bullet. And we should be updating the bullet. I mean, we are cloning it there, probably. Oh, why did I set dirty to true in here? Shouldn't it be... Hold on, let's think about that. Try pronouncing your name. Thomas... Althot? Is it like Alto or something? I'm gonna guess it's supposed to be like Alto. But, yeah, I have no idea. Okay, yeah, I thought it would probably be Alto. I mean, why do you put all those extra T's in there? Crazy French. No, it's all good, it's all good. What am I doing? I need to figure out why the bullets don't work. So let's see. We probably just want to put some debug spew in, I think. That's my guess. Let's see. Over in SimState, let's put in some debug spew and like update bullets, maybe. Just to make sure. Let's see. Maybe the bullets are getting deleted or something. That might be happening. Actually, let's try the debugger. So in SimState, let's go to update bullets, and we'll put a breakpoint here. Do I ever see a meme on R accidentally and think she only looks like only J? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever been to that subreddit either, so alright, I'm gonna fire bullets, see what happens. I'm firing bullets, but it's not breaking in. Do I need to reload the DevTools? It's not breaking in. That might tell us something in its own sense. I mean, we should be calling update bullets. That and that. Is that the problem? Hold on. What is update bullets supposed to take? Update bullets is elapsed time in delta. Elapsed time is how much time has passed so far. That should be fine. Does it even use that? What does it use elapsed time for? Oh, it's for just for setting when the bullet got removed. Alright, let's put some debug spew in. I'm sick of not knowing why this doesn't work. So we'll print out the bullet we're updating. And we'll debug that. Here we'll put delete bullet, and then yeah, I don't know what that means. Let's see, and we'll put a delete bullet 2 here, and maybe we'll hold on. We'll print out the bullets exposition just to have something to look at as well. All right, that should be enough to debug spew. Alright, so let's see what we get. So I try to fire a bullet. And I'm not seeing any debug spew. Why not? That's really weird. I should definitely be calling this. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Alright, we're back in business. Alright, so I wasn't seeing any debug spew. I'm just gonna restart my server. I'm still not seeing any. So that's pretty strange. It's almost like it's not running the state right or something. It is interesting that it does update my energy, though. I don't know what to think about that. I mean, we know that it's at least spawning the bullets. Let's see. So we'll print that out. And then, maybe we'll do update as well. And, we'll print out the bullet exposition as well. A guy made a video about whether bees really like jazz. That's pretty interesting. Okay, so it's creating a bullet, but it's definitely not updating them at all, which is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. So what is Fire Bullet doing? Fire Bullet should be pushing a new bullet on here. Alright, so that'll print something out. And then, maybe we have, run states. And, we'll do it before and after. And then, we'll see if maybe we're deleting them all. Alright, that's a lot of debug spew. Surely that'll tell us something. Oh, unfortunately it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much to tell what's going on. I mean, it's basically all 0. It's still all 0s. What does that mean? So when we fire the bullet, it does say the bullet list length is 1, but at the end of the update loop, it's 0. What does that mean? What does that mean? So basically I'm seeing this as my debug spew. So it's 0 to start. During the operation, we created a new bullet, and when we add fire bullet, that bullet's length is 1. But then somehow at the end of this, it's 0 again. does that make sense? It still does not bullets. I guess update this dot update bullets. But we're not seeing this. Oops. So execute input is what's going to be firing the bullet, right? Because execute input does shoot. Shoot is what's going to figure out all the angles and stuff and fire bullet. And that's going to create the bullet. And that should all be fine. But then in update bullets, you're telling me there's no bullets. Alright, we'll try to narrow it down. And see if maybe update bullets is somehow not seeing my bullets. Because we didn't see this debug view, which is rather odd. Because it should have started at 0, it's greater than or equal to 0. And we should have run through with bullet ID 0. So that's a little strange. A little strange. Well, now I think I've got too much debug view. See. Yeah, because this is gonna go too much. It's too much view. I can't find where it might have not been 0. Huh. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Ellen McLean is the gamer grandma. I don't know who that is. Ellen McLean. She's an American voice. Oh, she's the voice of GLaDOS. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not... When it comes to like actors and stuff, I'm pretty terrible. I'm really bad at like naming actor. People will be like, "Oh, didn't you see that movie? It had so and so in it." And I'm like, I don't know. It's tough. I'm sorry. It's really hard for me for some reason to remember like who actors are. I can remember a few Japanese voice actors because they're in like every single show in existence. Like Suda Kenjiro. I feel like he's in every show these days. But his voice is so amazing. Oh, you hate Star Wars. That's rough. Sorry for putting all those X-Wing streams on then. But too bad. You'll have to deal with it. I mean, I don't like love Star Wars, but I do like the games. The games that come out of it, like X-Wing. The movies are okay. They're not amazing, but they're good. They're fun. Alright, what in the world is going on here? What in the world is going on here? Okay, I have somewhat of an idea what's going on. And I think it has to do with how we're cloning things. Yeah, I think it's because we're cloning things. Yeah, you saw all the movies. I don't know why that would make you asocial. I guess if you didn't like the movie everyone saw. Let's see. What do we want to do now? So yeah, I think it's because we're cloning stuff. I think that's what's wrong. Because this is going to point to like the wrong object after we clone the state. Yeah, that's definitely what's wrong. So what we should do instead is kind of like how we passed in next bullet ID. We might want to pass in let's see. Well, there's a couple ways we could fix this problem. But basically we need to update these callbacks before we run the simulation. Can I do this better without these stupid callbacks? I might be able to do a little better without these callbacks. Let's see. What we could do is we could put like the bullet parameters onto an object, and then after execute input, we could check if there's a bullet that needs to be shot. Let's do that. That'll be a lot better than having these nonsense callbacks. We'll just call it something like bullet waiting to shoot or something. I don't know what we want to call it, but whoops. And then we will yeah, so in shoot, instead of fire bullet, we're gonna say bullet waiting to shoot is basically all these parameters. Okay, so that should be good. Then we don't have to do this nonsense anymore with the callback. And in SimState, after execute input, check if bullets were fired. When your crush says you're cute. Now Thomas, wake the F up. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Alright, so if P1 has a bullet waiting to shoot, then we'll just call fire bullet with all the parameters from that. That should be good. Alright, there we go. Bullet X. Oops. bullet X, bullet Y, shot, and angle. Alright, so that we'll just call fire bullet directly. And that'll do what we want. Create the new bullet. And we can actually get rid of this callback from sim character. So we'll remove that. Okay, that should clean up our nonsense that we had going on with the callback. The get next bullet ID function, that's probably fine still. Because that'll call out to simulation, which won't change. But yeah, the problem was we were cloning these callbacks. Pants with pockets exists. Every single one topic fan in a 3,000 kilometer radius, PogChamp. What's one topic? One topic. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And I don't understand what it has to do with pants with pockets. Alright, so I think I cleaned up why this was a problem. But I was in the middle of typing, I need to do player 2. There we go, let's do P2 here. Okay. I think that should be good. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, Obando. XXX. Let me know if you have any questions about programming stuff. I'm kind of a noob when it comes to JavaScript, but I do work in the games industry, so I do know a little bit about other kinds of programming stuff. Okay, I think that'll fix up our thing. Am I confident enough to just delete all the code for the debug spew? Probably not. You like my code, thank you. I don't know if I like my code, but at least one of us does. Alright, let's connect to my game. And can I shoot now? Oh, shooting crashed immediately. But that's good. That's good. I like it when things crash, actually. It makes it a lot easier to debug. So it's gonna crash in symbol line 41. Because ID is not a thing. That is correct. ID is not a thing here. So let's delete that. And I don't think we need that anymore. So we'll delete those debug spew lines. What's going on here? One topic at a time is a YouTuber known for his wholesome Reddit videos about the LGBTQ community. And one of the memes is that women's clothing usually doesn't have pockets. That's very true. Lots of fake pockets. Thus everything with normal pockets is worshipped. Man, so I really appreciate you using the Twitch command, but Stream Elements, what's going on? Am I missing something about how Stream Elements is supposed to work? Like, it has my chatbot, and I gave it custom commands. Why is it not responding to them? It just doesn't work in Chatbox. What does that mean? like, did he get the response sent directly to him? Because I thought, your pure sustain. Your index is still tilted in my phaser. What? Are you rhyming? That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, maybe it's just not popping up in Restream then. Well, as long as you guys can see the output, that's good. Is it still titled My Phaser Game? I mean, I haven't thought of a good name yet, so My Phaser Game's pretty good, right? Should I change that? Maybe I should change that. Where is it? Index.html. What do we got in here? Yeah, this has been a long stream. My phaser game. Where is that? My phaser game. Oh, here it is. Alright, we're gonna change it to Pew Pew Game. There we go. Alright. Well, I'll have to, I didn't do any dev work last week. That's true. I did just play games all week. So I gotta make up for it, right? Let's see. What was I doing? I was fixing something. Oh, something about the bullets. Oh, it crashed. Yeah, it crashed. No, I fixed that. Okay, maybe it works now. Okay, it kind of works, but there's a million lines of debug spew, so I can shoot bullets now. Let me get rid of the debug spew, and then I'll check it out and see if it works with you guys watching. So let's just go through and we want to leave spew there, but let's get rid of this guy. Okay, that should clean it up quite a bit. Alright, let's reload, and now I can show it off. Okay, so we're back to working. I think I'm seeing what I want to see. You'll notice that when I shoot, sometimes it's not coming out though. That's kind of weird. Okay, you'll notice that the bullet appears quite far out, and the reason for that is we're sending our shoot command back in time, and it's starting out earlier. Why is it not shooting sometimes though? That's kind of weird. Am I getting any weird errors? Doesn't look like it. Alright, sometimes the bullets aren't coming out. I might know why that. I might know why that's the case. I think I know why that's the case. I mentioned about rounding at some point. So over in the gameplay scene, where we shoot the bullet, in handle player input, the problem is the time isn't always necessarily going to line up with a server tick. So do is we should round to the nearest server tick when we shoot the this thing needs to be rounded to the nearest 2 milliseconds. And the reason for that is, actually, maybe we don't need to round it, and we could just let the server handle it. Yeah. So the problem here is I used equals. So yeah, the problem here is I used equals, so it has to be exactly the correct start time. But instead of equals, what we could do is we could do like a 2 millisecond window. That's probably what we want to do. So if it here we go. So yeah, I mean, I know what I want to type. I just basically if it's greater than this and it's less than this plus the server step ms. And we'll say greater than or equal to. I think that's what we want. So if it's like 0 and the start time was 1. Oh, is this what we want? Musically. No, I don't know musically. What? I mean, what are you trying to say here? Is that a company or something? Oh, it was replaced by TikTok. Yeah, I'm not big on social media stuff. So, like, I hardly ever post to... The only reason I have a Twitter account is because I'm a VTuber. If I didn't, I wouldn't have one. I did think about making a TikTok account, but, I don't know if I want to bother making short videos or not. Seems like just another thing I would have to work on. Alright, so I think this is the problem. I just don't know if this is exactly what I want. I think this is right though. So if the event happened between yeah, that should be good. And actually, let's put some debug spew in the part that handles the input, because I want to know if this stuff is happening. Alright. That should be good. Let's make sure we save everything. I'm from the US. Specifically the West Coast. Alright. So I think we should be able to let me get the debug spew out just to make sure. Okay, I don't think I'm dropping input anymore. So that should be good. Alright, so this is good, this is good. So I think our input is correctly going back in time now, but there's a couple things we need to do to make it actually look real good. So yeah, it's time travel. That's how you input. That's the only way to do networking is to implement time travel. And you know it's working because like when I move left, what's going on is that the service, I get back an update that's the service is telling me I went a bit further than I actually did. But then when I let go, like that message gets to the service later, and the service reruns the me letting go, and I move back to where I was. At least that's what I want to believe it is. Also, when I shoot a bullet, we don't see the bullet right away because we shot the bullet a little bit in the past, so it appears further out. And so that's expected actually. Because what we need to do now is we want to run client movement, I guess, and shooting bullets locally. And so what we've kind of implemented so far is that we play user inputs in the past based on the elapsed time. So we kind of finished that. What we haven't done is these two things. So there's kind of two parts here. One is, so the first step is implementing this client-side stuff, and then the second step is there's potentially a bit of a race condition, if you will. I guess that's not really the best way to say it. Basically, what could happen, right, is if you move in one direction, like we move this way, but then the server says, hey, you're only right here. I can't describe this very well, but you should check out the doc that I linked in the what is this command. I could show it on screen, but it's a lot of text, and I don't really want to go over it right now. But yeah, we could start implementing the client-side movement. Alright, cool. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's been a super long stream. I kind of want to start on this, but let's see. I'm not exactly sure how I want to do it. Oh wait, I didn't even do the. Oh yeah, because I decided not to do it to here. I did it on the server. That's why we don't need that. Alright, so effectively what we want to do is we kind of want to run the simulation client side, but what do we want to do? I don't want to make it more complicated than I need to, is the only reason I'm hesitating here. Because, what we could do is, we could just do the player position. Let's see. Let me think about this. because currently we're only updating things based on the server updates. Okay, so another thing we need to do is the server needs to tell us. Okay, yeah. Let's see, how do I want to do this? So we could just run the whole simulation client side, and then just cherry pick out the player position that we need. Yeah, I'm not sure. That might be what we want to do. Yeah, I think we might want to do something like that. Because we're also going to need to draw the bullets, basically, until we get the next server update that has our input in it. So we'll probably want to run the simulation. So let's see. So the game room, when it creates the simulation, let's see, it just calls new simulation. So we should be able to just do that client side. And then I think we'll call initialize on it. That should be fine. But I've put in all this extra logic into the simulation now. Perhaps we only want to keep a sim state. That's an option. Instead of keeping the whole simulation, we keep just the a single state, because the simulation now it has the 3 different states, but like we don't need that stuff client side, right? And it's got all the stuff about the server logic coming in at the right time and cloning the... Yeah, I don't think we need all that stuff. I think instead we just want a single sim state. Let's try starting to do this on client side. Alright, so and we don't need it until we have begin new game, I think. And what we can do, yeah, we'll have to think about this. But for now, we can try seeing what we can get. Is it gonna autocomplete for me? It looks like it figured it out. So that's cool. And then we're gonna need a getNextBullet ID function. Well, we can just make that for now. And so we are using TypeScript. Alright, I'm trying to separate this out so I can better clean it up later, potentially. Oh, we do need this. Alright, and then we need this stuff too, but we can just grab this stuff from the world state probably. At least the names, I think. Because we should already be grabbing the names. Yeah, here we've already got the names. And then we do need the play area width and height, but that stuff, we should already have that stuff too. It's just in constants. Okay, so we've got a local sim state. And it'll be set up as the initial state. And so now, I guess I could delete this. Now what do we want to do? We should, go ahead and, grab, oh, didn't I add the function that helps us out here? There's update from state, which we'll probably be wanting to use this a decent amount. Oh, but no, I don't have another SimState object because I just have the world state that's sent back from the game, or the server, that is. Yeah, I just have these things. And P1... P1 is a sim character, I think, though. But we don't have the full sim state. And I don't think we want it either. Because, there's probably stuff we don't want in there. Oh, hey Blue Raccoon, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm actually getting, I'm getting pretty close on Twitch to being able to get affiliate. So I might, if I do get closer, I'll probably, stop, I'll have to stop, dual streaming to YouTube. But, I'll still be uploading videos to YouTube if you don't want to come over to Twitch. Just FYI. Alright, let's see. So we've got our sim state. Yeah, so the local state, I'll probably want to, I probably need to make a function to copy, the players and the bullets. Yeah, I don't know how much more I can handle doing this today, so I'm gonna start just making notes of what I need to do. So, probably need a function to, copy players and bullets from, server state. Then, run local player input to update player position. And then we need to, draw player position based on local sim state, and then we also need to when we get server updates, if they don't contain all of the input we sent to the server, then we need to play that input back over the state. So lots of different things we need to do here. But yeah, I think I need to... I'm programming. I've been trying to... I'll show you what I got. So I've been trying to make the movement a little less laggy feeling on the server, because if you go play on the Heroku server, it feels a little laggy, and the reason for that is we don't have any client-side prediction. So what I've been doing on stream is I've been adding client-side prediction. So you'll notice when I move and I let go, my ship jumps back a little bit, and that's because the input, when you move now, the server actually plays your input back in the past. Same thing when you shoot. You can see the bullet appears further out, and that's because the server is shooting when you actually shot, not when it receives the message. So we're trying to eliminate lag by doing that. But yeah, I still have quite a bit to do to make it look correct on the client side, because we don't want it to look all jerky like this, and we don't want the bullets to look like they're appearing out of nowhere. So to fix that, we have to show these things client side before we get an update with the server. So that's basically what I've captured here. Is what we still need to do. Is we have to basically run the simulation locally. But it's been pretty long. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, so I definitely need a break. So I think I'm gonna stop here pretty much. I know you just joined, but I think I'm all programmed out for now. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end here. This was decently productive today, but it doesn't look productive because of not much progress visually, but lots of progress on the back end, so that's good. So I'm gonna take a break, probably make some dinner, or at least start making dinner. I'll probably be back to stream some Guilty Gear later on though today. I'm not exactly sure when I'll get started, but you'll see it on Twitter, or I've got a Discord server too if you want to check that out. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and hope to see you again. And I'll put out a schedule for later. Probably gonna get some X-Wing in tomorrow, and then probably playing Blasphemous Tuesday and Thursday. That's my guess. Since if I start a good game, I kind of want to keep playing it. And then more game dev on Saturday, probably. But now that I think about it, though, I think the Runeterra patch comes out on sometime during the week. So I'll definitely want to. Cool, yeah, thanks. I'll probably definitely want to play some Runeterra when the big update comes out. I think it comes out on the 25th, maybe. I'm not sure exactly, but I'll probably play that. I'll probably just make an unscheduled stream to play that. And then I think in Guilty Gear, Jacko comes out at some point as well. She comes out on the 27th, which I'm excited to try her out. So that's Friday. So maybe we'll try that on Friday. But yeah, should be a fun week next week. Alright, well, that's it for now. Like I said, I'll probably play Guilty Gear. Maybe I'll have like an hour stream or show, play Guilty Gear, after I figure out my dinner plans. But yeah, take care. See you later.